Nah, don't be. It's been like this all day. Stupid thing. This time, the driver took everything out. So. We work. I'll be in a minute. I didn't save that long ago either, did I? So I'll catch you all up. And I don't know what to do. I mean, literally, the driver failed, but everything else wouldn't work. I couldn't even get Task Manager to work. It's crackers. Yeah. Yep. No, it's not your fault. Don't be daft. Don't be daft. It's the silly sim. Being an arsehat. Excuse my French. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Sorry, what was I on? 40 and 40. Tanks wise, 40 and 40, I think I was. Microsoft Crash Simulator, yeah. Katie said. I know, it's all good, but it's a pain in the bottom. Well, we never got to finish it, did we? There are my friends. There they all are. Look. Let's pick on our Katie now. People here anyway. Thank you, Katie. Set as departure. Pick runway of PCAE. Airborne 7,000 feet. God knows what the time is now. But what time do you guys have? It's something ridiculously. Yeah. What time do you have? Thanks, Katie. Yeah, so midnight here. I meant in what the game sim time was, but 20 hours, 37. Thanks, Goblin. No, I'm good. Thanks, Sportbook. Thank you. Yep, 12:04. Oh, well, 685 miles to go. Okay. Oh, it's done it again. You're kidding me. Honestly. I am going to finish this. I am going to finish this flight if it kills me. Which it might. Thanks, Katie. I just don't know what to do. What you mean the closer we're getting to it? It's causing it. Yeah, the custom. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, no one else is crashing with the custom scenery, right? Or are they? I know, mate. I know. I mean, it's just, for God's sake, Sim. I mean, it's not like I've got a crap computer.
been searching. Follow every step, every road, every single trace. Analyzing. Try to figure out those lines up on your face. You're still a mystery, those secrets kept away from me. Those doors are closed, closed, closed. How can you make the fire burn so brightly when you're so cold, cold, cold? Never as lonely as together with you, still together with you is where I wanna be.
Someone had some time a little while ago, 2037. For a little bit more than that now, right? So. Right, let's try this again then. Yeah, I've been plagued with them now for the last couple of hours. I mean, the only thing is, like, I don't know. Really don't know anymore. Roll on the 27th of July is all I can say. Roll on the 27th of July. Oh dear. Yeah, well, I didn't use the save, so I'm going to do it now. So I'm going to do a quick save anyway, because I'm fed up of... I mean, I should just load in where my save is, really, but... It sort of does remember, but... It can't come soon enough, and they really, really need to start... Oh, my outside temperature's all wrong. Well, it don't matter. It doesn't matter. And what date is it? Shit. Excuse my French. Yeah, I would... It's just the AMD drivers. I'm using WHQL Labs ones, but it's just not good enough still. Fingers crossed. I'm trying to stay cheerful, but it does ruin it when you put so much effort into it. And we've been flying for hours. And we've... I mean, I reinstalled everything last week. And I haven't flown since then. Too much tasty beverage. Good night, EL737RS. You take care. Sleep well. I know, it's just gone mental, hasn't it? And I just don't know why. Is it because it's dark? Yes, Bork. I mean, it should sort of save, but... Hopefully, you know what? The room is actually funny. It's not spinning round and round by any chance, is it? We've still got some peeps here, right? Let's see if I can do this right now. That's a little bit, yeah. Right, guys. To try and encourage my stream not to die anymore, we have our second and final giveaway of the night. So there is a raffle for a muggage. No, that was the intentional. Can you see me now? So, an Amelia Earhart memorial mug raffle has started for everyone. With the... to use exclamation mark giveaway 1 to enter the raffle. But not Scorpio. No, Scorpio has won one today. So if you'd like to have another chance, the final chance today, exclamation mark giveaway 1, and you can win a Amelia Earhart memorial flight mug. We have approximately 28 minutes to go. Good luck everyone that's entering. So good luck to Annalisa, to Delta Scott, Kate and Katie so far. Goblin Zeus, good luck. Whack-A-Mo, good luck. Frankenstein, good luck. Port Panda, good luck. I've limited this one to followers only, so just to make sure that people are following or subs can sign up. Right, so we are on 39 and 40. I'll just keep going until it's 35. Good luck, guys. Big Papa Paulie has received a ticket. Good luck. Cybernetics, good luck. Apparently, Scorpio has all the secrets of how to win. So if you want the inside track, Scorpio's the man to talk to. I couldn't believe that earlier. It's like, I really need this mug. And it's like, the winner, Scorpio. You couldn't have written that up, could you? You couldn't have made that up. You certainly received a ticket. Yeah, yeah. I can do the still thing. Yeah, I can do it. I can even sort of like hold. I mean, I was trained to stare at people and not move. So, yeah. Also, don't play poker with me. I'm dreadful. But I was really good. I was really good at this course this week because you had to be a statue. You literally weren't allowed to give. You weren't allowed to move. You weren't allowed to nod. You weren't allowed to smile. Weren't allowed to take your eyes off the person. And it was so hard for most people. And I'm like 10 minutes. I'm like rock solid. And then for the rest of the course, they said we could nod every now and again, which was much better. 22 minutes past midnight here on Radio ALY. No. Would you believe an agile coach? Three hours, 39 minutes to go. 645 nautical miles. 640 miles. Oh dear, oh dear. Radio Earharts. Radio Earharts on 7500 kilocycles. Delta's very experienced and I'm cheating. I have the autopilot turned on right now. Well, yeah, I mean, you to be honest, you will be with the some big lights. Is that me? Why are my lights suddenly like that? Oh, it's because it's cloudy. Lights, you are doing something weird, and I don't know why. Yeah, well, you will be. You're in a much faster aircraft. And I'm pretty much sitting it on 150 knots, which is 180 ground speed. Yeah, it does when it's more cloudy. So if you're still here, we've got another 21 minutes to go on the giveaway. We have 10 entries so far, so your odds of winning are really good right now. Exclamation mark, giveaway 1. The t-shirt motif, yeah. I mean, yeah, that'd be actually quite a cool t-shirt motif. I've got to come up with the one for the Amy Johnson series as well now. I might ask Mr. Ady if he might. So, I believe in any aircraft, whether they have an autopilot or not, Katie, there is a button that makes it do like an out hold and heading hold. I have a feeling it's Control Z, but don't hold me to that. Oh, thank you, PE1PQ, for the cheer of 100 bits. That's really kind of you. Thank you. How far out am I? Scorpio, I'm 632.2 miles out. 3 hours 28 to go. Tracking 68 degrees magnetic. Doing a roughly 150 knots indicated, 182 ground, and we are currently at 7,000 feet. And with that, in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, I'm going to escape and save. And back. So I don't know if you're recently hit at the moment PE1Q, but we are doing a giveaway. Exclamation mark giveaway 1 for a chance to win an Amelia Earhart Memorial Flight mug with the special John E design, specially done for this stream series. Practice makes perfect, absolutely. So 220, 20, 36 changed tanks in 1 gallon. PE1PQ, I'm flying the M20R Ovation by Mooney by Caronado. A specially adapted Mooney was used on the 80th anniversary flight of this Amelia Earhart's trip around the world, and it had a 200 gallon tank, so it could have a 3,003 nautical mile capacity. Obviously, the aircraft in sim doesn't allow me to do that, but I'm doing maximum of 200 gallons in total usage throughout the flights. But we've got plenty of time to where we're going. We've got 3 hours and 30 minutes to go, and we should have enough fuel time for about 5 hours. Yeah, 5 hours 52. So you can't really see it at the moment, but hopefully when we get some lights, we have some specially modified livery for the aircraft, which you can download over on twotonemurphy.com/downloads, and you can find the Amelia Earhart Electra inspired livery. It's roughly like this. So it's silver. It's an aluminium skin with leading edges of the wings are red, and on the stabilizers. Obviously, I've got no cross tail, twin tail like this, so won't be able to do that. But it's beautiful, and when it gets a bit lighter, we'll see it. But at the moment, it's a bit dark. It's a bit dark out over the Pacific. Yeah, I'm happy to help you with flying lessons in sim, Katie, if you need some. Yeah, no, sadly, you know, I've only got a single tail on this. Interestingly, I don't know if you know this, but the original Electra, when it was being designed, had a single tail. But Clarence Kelly Johnson, who was working at Lockheed whilst doing his degree in the wind tunnel, worked out that having a cross-tail twin rudder system on the Electra made it inherently more stable. So he changed the design, and there we have the iconic look that we have today. Clarence Kelly Johnson obviously went on to become the one of the lead engineers on the Skunk Works projects for Lockheed, and worked on stuff such as the Blackbird, the SR-71. So it's quite interesting that he worked on this back in the 1930s, and went on to be such an iconic engineer. I just need 1 gallon to change tanks, and then I'm going to run to the loo. Now everyone says, oh, that's cheating, but it's not, because the Electra, the inside of the fuselage had a toilet. So I will be jumping into that very shortly when I need to change tanks. Have I tried the DC-6 yet? Yes, I have. And I've only done the first tutorial flight. It is a brilliant plane, and as I've mentioned so many times before, it has a Sperry auto gyro pilot that Amelia had in her aircraft, although a slightly modern one. Well, there's one in the plane, so, and there we go, change tanks. So we will lose me for a few minutes while I clamber over the tanks to go to the back of and that's what Amelia had to do. She had to climb across the tanks to go to the loo. So I will be right back. And welcome, PE1PQ. Welcome along. So we have just over 12 minutes on the raffle left. If you've not picked yet, pop in a exclamation mark giveaway one and for a chance to win an Amelia Earhart mug. Whack-a-mo, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Really appreciate that. So 35 and 40, we've changed tanks. We're doing okay. Yeah, I know. I've left it off for a moment. I was doing some stretches, Bork. I don't think anyone needed to see that. No worries, P1PQ. You don't worry about that. Now we know. So everything seems okay, everything's in the blues and greens. Fuel flow is good, voltage is good, temperatures are good. Christ, the way I type sometimes, you'd think my keyboard had broken letters as well. Should have seen me the other day. My boss was stunned me where I was trying to explain something to him, and I was like, this is how it works, and the number of mistakes I made trying to type URLs was just embarrassing. There's Delta Scott. So we're coming up on the Tabato Islands. How far away are they? "63 miles. Okay, so wish there was I didn't think it was going to be quite as far. How am I doing? I'm okay, Annalisa. How are you doing? I mean, at least I've got Red Bull, right? I'm not sponsored by Red Bull, but I really need some right now. So it's 20 to 1. We've been going for nearly 12 hours. Nearly. So 11 hours in. It's 11 hours at 1 o'clock. And then we've got 3 hours to go. So yeah, so it's going to be, it's going to be about, crikey, it's going to be nearly 15 hours, isn't it? Or 14 hours. 14 hours. Nearly 14 hours. How am I feeling? I'm feeling quite tired, I must confess. It's quite hard flying in the dark. We've got 594 miles to go. Well, you should pop along to Cybernetics, pop along to Discord and show us. I mean, I do have my own little Discord, but I prefer to use Tuto Murphy's, but a Red Bull gives me rings, or yeah, it does. But I do have my own little Discord. I wonder if I can create a link to it. But I am going to be using my Discord for the very next series of flights, because we're going to have Fly Along with Ali, where people can come along, and not only can they fly along, but they can sit and talk to me as well, which I think will be a rather nice touchage. My cat is now watching me as well, is she? I'm surprised she's not yawning, Bork. He's FOMOing, right? And that's there's not much on my Discord yet, but that's my Discord. That's where we will do the chatties. That's where we'll have the flight deck, and we can all, if you want to, talk on stream with me as we fly. When we start doing the Amy Johnson flight, then you're more than welcome. We will have moderation. We will have moderation while we do that, though, because there are things that people aren't allowed to say. Yeah, feel free to join, and I will start setting some rules up for the flights in 4 weeks' time. In the meantime, we have just under 5 minutes of the giveaway left. Just under 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I think she probably thought I was a mouse or something, Bork. Yeah, probably 45 minutes. So in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I know it's a bit disappointing that we keep having to do this, but... Microsoft, if you're watching, this is what we keep having to do to keep playing. I don't know if that's saved. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to do it every half hour now, so it's on the 45, so I'll do it at 1:15. I just couldn't remember when I did the last one. 3 gallons, still change tanks on the right. We are 583 miles to go. It seems so long. 3¼ hours to go. And we've got stuffs. How much have we got to go? How much stuff have we got to go? We've got 3 minutes 15 seconds. Only 10 people in the raffle. There's a good chance someone's going to win. There's always a good chance someone's going to win, but there's a good chance that there's not so many. No, I'm going to be doing it every half hour, so... excuse me. I just wanted to I couldn't remember when I last saved it. Do you know what it's like when you're tired? It's like... How the hell am I going to land this thing in 3 hours? It's going to be like, where's the ground now? And it's really weird that those lights keep doing that. Oh, Viper Strike, you've already won one. It's only a mug. No, I can't. No. No, I can't remove it. I say it's all automated. I'm not allowed to because it would be illegal in some countries to remove people once they've entered. I'll see what happens if you win. If you win, I might have to change it. But I don't know how I can. But we'll see. Yeah, they can. I mean, there's so bizarre as it is, there is monetary value on these mugs because they cost money. And so anything that costs money, and there's, one ticket for one chance of winning with a proper random number generator is absolutely legal. I don't charge you or anything, obviously. Yeah, me too, Baranko. It's quite dark. I'm hoping as we cross the equator, it might get a bit lighter. But what time is it? I mean, as we get closer, we'll change it if necessary. Thank you, Cybernetics. I'll have a look. Oh, there we go. So there's the end of the raffle. Let's see what happens. The winner is Pate691. Congratulations, Pate691. Woo! If you click that link, my friend, and go and redeem your mug, enjoy with my best wishes. Thank you for being a supporter of the stream and for flying along with all of our friends. Thank you. Baranko, it's a good question, and I keep losing all my stuff when I keep having to restart. So, one moment. The last tie up it was like 7 in the morning, so it's definitely going to be light when we land. So, as we close in and it's not that time, we'll change it. We've still got 600 odd miles to go yet. That's not it's not going to be quite the same, is it? I don't know how I've messed all these timings up, to be honest with you, because I'm just going from the historical records, the radio logs. Let's have a look. Sorry, just bear with me. I'm just trying. So at 08:43 a.m. the last message was, "We are on the line 157337. We will repeat this message. We will repeat this on 6210 kilocycles. Wait. That's the last one. So 8:43. So at 6:15 a.m. she was 200 miles out. So when we get to 200 miles out, it should be 6 a.m. and we can change the time then. I think possibly her headwind was stronger. Congratulations, Pate. So when we get to 200 miles out, we'll make it 6:31 a.m. Well, enjoy your mug when it gets there. I mean, they are shipped from all around the world, but depending on whereabouts you are, if you're in Europe, they could be a little bit slower. The Americans the American ones, when people have bought them, have turned up really quickly. Welcome back, Peck. PE1PQ. Annalisa says, plenty of tasty beverage and get a photo on Discord. Absolutely. So once it's arrived, a nice picture of the muggage is obligatory to post on Discord. Thank you for the follow, PE1PQ. Thank you so much. It's really good of you. Thank you. Sorry, I'm feeling a little bit. It's been a long day. So it's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. We are nearly 11 hours in. And we've got 3 more to go. So yeah, it has the brilliant the brilliant design by John E. I mean, it's really nice. I mean, he's done such great stuff for Murph and for me. I love the t-shirt. It looks really nice, and I've got the sweatshirt as well. So thanks, Bork. I don't think I'll have too much more, to be honest. Oh, I've had several CTDs, Super Typhon. It's been a bit... Yeah, I've got 558 miles to go. Or we've got 558 miles to go. We are 3 hours out. We've been going just shy of 11 hours. While we're still here and we've still got some viewers, I don't know if you're new or not, but there's also a big event going on today, nearly finished now, which was the Paris to Dakar endurance race organised by the one, the only CDL. Yeah, I'm not too tired, and I haven't been up 30 hours, that's for sure. He's doing the Paris to Dakar rally, and he's raising money for Médecins Sans Frontières, the Doctors Without Borders. And so if anyone's got a few pennies and would like to donate, I got CD's permission to promote the donor drive here on my stream throughout today. Sadly, both our events clashed, and we didn't think about it until it was like, oh crikey, they're on the same day. Thank you, War Hamster. Yeah, it is a good cause, and I think I donated $50 earlier, so. Yeah, it's a great cause, and it's all. They were doing really well on their. They set their first budget for something like 2,000 Super Typhon, and they just blew straight by it because someone donated $500 off the bat. No worries, Super Typhon. I appreciate your support as always. Yeah, I wish I could have been on them all, but today, yesterday was the 3rd of July, and that was one day after in history when she took off. So they're at $7,128 now. That's brilliant. See, I told them. They're doing brilliant. Yeah, so I said to CD, set it at 10,000. Aim for the stars. Just set it at 10, and then do a drive for it. That's brilliant though, right? $7,000 is brilliant. Well done to them. Obviously, I'll see CD. I mean, I don't know if CD's doing What the Flock tomorrow night, but if he is, I'm on there. I'm not competing this week. I'm competing next week with my team, the Earharts. We've won one, lost one now. We lost by 1 point, but then we won the first week by 1 point. So it's all so very close. I think we're up against Hapes next week. Oh, we're gonna get hammered. It's so good. Because I thought, you know... Oh, Wakamo is gifted a tier 1 sub to Pate691. Can we have some sub hype in the channel for Wakamo? That's really kind of you, Wakamo. Thank you, my friend. That's really lovely. Thank you. And Pate, not only have you won a raffle, you've now had a gift, and you are now a member of the Earharts. I think, what's tier 1 now? I can't remember. I know tier 3 is the Electras. Tier 2... Oh, you might be a Vega. No, you're an Earhart. You're an Earhart, then it's a Vega, and then it's the Electra. Thank you very much. That's really kind. There you go, Tate. Welcome. It's your lucky day. Quickly, get a raffle ticket. Get a lottery ticket. 35 and 35 change tax. Oh, P1PQ, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Welcome to the Earharts. Oh, Colonel Fork. Gifting 2 tier 1 subs to Abnormal34 and Danis G. Oh my word, and we've got a sub hype, and we've got the hype train already. Thank you guys. I think this is only my second ever hype train. Howdy, howdy. Thank you, Colonel Fort. That's lovely of you. Thank you. I really appreciate your support. Welcome back, old veteran. Yeah, tiny weeny wee little hype train. Choo choo. And Pate has won the second of the giveaways today. He won himself an Amelia Earhart mug. That's winging its gentle way over to him. Oh, old veteran. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Old veteran 965 has gifted 5 more gifted tier 1 subs. That's 10 in total now. That's lovely. Thank you. To Waltons, Parrot 66, Super Typhon 173, Delta Scott EKG, and Pearly G. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. You're an absolute legend, Scott. I am staying up late. It's just shy of 1 o'clock here now, and I've got just under 3 hours to go. So, Old Veteran 965 is another one of the community members over on and moderators on Two-Toe Murphy's Flying Circus. So that's really kind of you, Scott. Thank you. Some sub hype for the one, the only Old Veteran 965 in the channel, please. Oh, hey Waltons, welcome. It's way past, and it is way past all of our bed. I keep asking if she's okay. But you know, if you're tired, darling, honestly, it's it is getting on. So it's 1 a.m. So it's nearly 1 a.m. We have got 2 hours 57 to go, 38 miles. So we've got some peeps in the channel. In a moment, I might just pause the music again and just show the. Do you think I can show the nice little video I did again? Because some people haven't seen it yet, have they? Because it's getting late, I'm gonna probably do it again, play it again. Let's just stop the music in a moment and. Oh yeah, so land ho below is probably, yeah. So this is Tabito Island. So make that a little bit like that, make it a little bit like that, and then stop that, and then do that, and then go back here. I'm pressing buttons, guys. I am pressing buttons, and then I need to do this one. So if you haven't been here before, sorry, I'm gonna play it again, but this is my little tribute to both Amelia and to you guys for flying with me. Am I getting punchy? A little bit. That's my little tribute to you guys and to Amelia for all the support and following me. And I wanted to include you guys in a little bit of the tribute at the on the final of her flight. And I hope you like that. It's just great you guys spend your time with me. So really appreciate it. Thought I wanted to, I thought it'd be nice to keep you, which made me think about, well, if we were doing, so many people are included in what we do, then why not take it a step further and do the chat flights, the fly-alongs and talk as we fly, and have a natter as we do it. So I think it's worth a crack, and we'll start from the Amy Johnson series. I will put up the rules shortly. Haven't worked them all out yet. But we just general rules of decency apply, I would think, to the chat channel. Oh, darling. Honestly, if you're feeling so tired, honestly, you should toddle off to bed, my dear. I mean, I know it's a very, very long, tedious flight, this one. I don't know why those lights keep turning on, because certainly not me doing them, but hey. Very true, Annalisa. Yeah, they tend to slide off a bit more. Yeah, don't know why. It's probably just a sim. I'm still only doing just shy of 150, 179 ground speed. Cruise, economy, cruise, RPM, and manifold pressure, EGT. So Hammy is banging on Annalisa's door, shouting, "Go to sleep, you big Egypt." Listen to our Hammy if you're tired, darling, honestly. You can catch my crazy tired landing in the morning. Can you stream snipe? It depends what stream sniping you want to do, but Attack Spoon 92. Hello. Okay, Scott, thank you so much again for your generosity. See you soon. Look after the spousal unit. Three gallons will change tanks. Oh my god, the nearest airport. We're in the middle of the Pacific. The nearest one is, I guess we've just passed November Golf Tango Echo, which is Tabito North. November Golf Tango Echo. And we're heading to an island that you need a special scenery for. It's in the game, but we've got some scenery there. It's got a false ICAO code. But if you follow us, we'll get there. The island is landable without the scenery. And what am I flying? I'm flying a Mooney M20R Ovation. Can't see it very much at the moment because it's dark. But so anything sort of around 150. It's a Mooney, Carenado Mooney. It says single engine propeller. We're doing economy speed of about 150. Thank you for following Attack Spoon 92. But yeah, if you want to come along and join us, you are more than welcome. We are on the North Europe server. We are flying between Howland Island and from Papua New Guinea to Howland Island. There's a few green dots. There's a few of us left still. Rogers RC is here. Katie UK is still here. Delta Scott EKG is still here. Pate 691 is here. Greyhawk, welcome Greyhawk. Scorpio 49 has been here all day. Whack-A-Mo is with us as well. Druid Zeus has been here all day, and we've still got... So we've been going, what's it now? 11 hours and 9 minutes, and we've got 2 hours 46 to go. Thank you for the follow, Taxpoon92. That's very kind of you. So we've got about 500 miles to go till our destination. You take care, Annalisa. Thank you so much, darling, for being here most of the day with us. Look after yourself. Get some sleep. You know, I'd rather you got some sleep. Oh, save time in a minute or two. Yeah. So I'm just going to quickly do that then. So I'm going to do it now. Why not? I'm going to count down to 10. I'm going to save because my sim has been so naughty. So saving in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Escaping now. Saving now. Saved in and back in. Take care, Annalisa. Sleep well. Right, so we are 500 miles out just. No worries. I'm determined. I'm going to get there. This sim, if it crashes, it crashes, but I'm going to get there. I mean, it's been a pain in the arse, hasn't it? That's not very PG friendly, but it has been a pain today. It was great for over 6.5 hours and then just crash, crash, crash. I mean, one of them just completely took Windows out. It just wouldn't do anything. I'm going, geez, stop banging on the door. Good night, darling. Ah. I appear to have all of the mugs and all of the cans and all of the snackages. Bork, is Laura asleep on the sofa? Because she certainly hasn't come up to bed. So at 200 miles out, we want a decent edge. So at 6:15, she said she was 200 miles out. So 6:15 at 200 miles out. That'll be 6:15 a.m. So what have we got now? I've got she. Alright, okay. You crashing or I think it's time to take. Yeah. Yeah, I wish probably Bork. It's a bit messy up here actually. My aircraft cockpit has lots of cups and glasses. So we are 400. We are under 500 miles to go. 2 hours 41 minutes. We are 1 gallon till change tanks. Everything is in the blues and greens. My red and blues where I need them to be. Everything else is good. I know, it's cool, isn't it, Delta? Check your tanks, yeah, and you're a little bit early. It's what one cabin crew to cockpit, please. Yes, cabin crew to cockpit. Cockpot. Thank you, Morlin. Tack så mycket.
No properties.
That has tea in. That has nothing in. And the other two are okay, I think.
Okay.
Thank you,
Anything
darling.
else?
Huh?
Put in.
Which one's empty? That one.
No.
No, I think I'm okay. I think perhaps perhaps a bit more beaner.
Bina. Okay. I'll.
You're doing very well, Katie. Obviously, again, like it's late in the UK. It's 1:15 in the morning. We have been going since 2 o'clock this afternoon. It's a long old flight, and if you do want to disappear off, then you know, absolutely fine by me. You know, you think of yourself, look after yourselves. No, 31 gallons till nearly change tanks. Well, Bort Panda's not Laura. Bort Panda is Marlin. So Marlin's our housemate. Laura's downstairs watching telly. I did tell her she was perfectly fine to come upstairs and watch stuff in bed, but she's shy and she's downstairs. Yeah, so Bort Panda is just my housemate. No, it's fine. We have a crazy house. We have a house full of internet waifs and strays, of which Bort Panda, Sue, and my other housemate is a member of. So we're basically like the 40 and 50-year-old young ones, but not so young ones. Perhaps we should be called the Zimmer ones or something. Yeah, it is a madhouse. Yeah. Yeah, Bort Panda is single. She is indeed single. I know she's a cracker. She's lovely. Yeah, so Bork's not Laura. Laura's my other half, but not like Bottom. No, definitely not like Bottom. I mean, was it last week? Was it last week? Yeah, last week was Laura and my 23rd anniversary. Is it 23 years? It's a long time. I could have got less for murder. Well, she could have definitely got less for murder. Thank you, Pork. Tack. That's good. Thank you, War Hamster. They did some on a Pacific island, did they? I didn't see those. We have a hurricane watch for Tuesday here. Gotta love South Florida. Oh, crikey, have you? I guess it could be a rough season this year with the weather being as it is. Change tanks. So 476. What's the time? 476. I will be flying with live weather. Not. Oh, you've got to have a challenge P1PQ. Oi, oi, oi. So it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be nearly 4 o'clock in the morning, isn't it? Or it's going to be gone 4 o'clock in the morning, I should think, before we finally arrive there. Getting out of bed is challenging. Yeah, it will be for me in the morning. I don't know if I'm going to get to bed. Well, I might get to bed. I might get a little bit of sleep. But you know, it's like after you've been busy for like 12 hours or so, or 14 hours, my brain's probably not going to want to switch off, really. Is it? I was getting serious night on an airline and sleep vibes. Yeah. I mean, how are we doing? Where are we? So we're closing in on the equator. I mean, the equator is only 50 miles north of us now. Yeah, the time is definitely wrong. No, 262 miles. Yeah, way wrong. Sunrise is going to be at 4 o'clock and we're way. Oh, actually, sun's gonna... Is that the moonrise? Wow. Might keep that. After tonight's training, the Thunderfly's crew and I flew over northern Jordan over Wadi Rum. Superb scenery. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's so good out in the Middle East. There's so much that we haven't seen. I know. We should be able to see that moonrise at some point. But where are you? Where are you now? Where am I now? So this is technically where I am. She says, bringing up little nav map. Give me a moment. So this was the route. Can you see that? So no, not really. All right, it's hard to do it because it's such a long route. So we started in Papua New Guinea, and we're closing in now on Howland Island. But it's still, you know, still a while out. See if I can zoom in a little bit more and do that. So yeah, we've got. So that's the equator here, and then at this line here, the intersection near Howland Island is where the international date line comes down. But I've messed the time up somewhere. But yeah, yeah, Katie, if you really are tired, you know, you're tired, darling. When we're 200 miles out, I know it should be 6:15 then. So we'll change it to that at that point. We must have had a tailwind. I hope so. I mean, Super Time and I'll try and we should have enough time to see that. So. I mean, I know the timing's out, so I can make it closer to it, so we can see. So. Just rolling the time forward, yeah, a little bit. She did, yeah. Yeah, she did all the hard work, Viper. I mean, I'm sat in a flight sims here with people looking after me while I fly. So yeah, this is nothing like what she did. Certainly back in 1937 with no tools like we have. She did an incredible thing. What an incredible lady, though. To attempt this. How you're holding up? All good. I have single-handedly introduced you to this icon of a pilot. Well, I'm glad. I mean, she is an incredible lady. CDL is at $7,392, 58 out of his 7,600 target. That's pretty bloody good, isn't it? Really good. All still going strong, guys. I know, Baranko, right? I mean, she was really cramped in that cockpit. That cockpit was tiny. She called it her cubby hole. More so, imagine doing this flight not knowing if you're going to get there or not. Good morning, Piper. I'm feeling quite awake, but say hello to Red Bull. I know, isn't it? And yeah, that dawn ahead is going to look really epic. It's actually not a dawn. Not quite yet. This is going to be a moonrise. Context switch. Hey, welcome back. This is going to be a moon up, I think. Yeah, I know, right? She could have used some Piper. Yeah, welcome along, my friend. And did you have a good sleep? Tell me tell me you at least got some good sleep. But I believe it's a moonrise ahead of us, with the sun sort of shining on it from the other side. I think. Could be wrong. But I think it's a moonrise. I know, right? So, you slept for 45 minutes, 45-minute legs and checking planes. You have started your final leg to Dakar. Well, good luck, Piper. Thank you for popping in while we're flying. That's really kind of you, especially when you're trying to do this flight. So just checking my time, just in case this bloody thing crashes again. I've set it at 23:47 at the moment. Had an awful lesson about unusable fuel 2 minutes before touchdown Spain. My engine just stopped with 7% fuel left. Awful, yeah. Yeah, not all fuel in your tank is usable. No. No moon over here in Africa. Pitch black dark sky. Yeah, we're not too far from the... Oh, the date line's a little way over there. The date... the date line. Where's my map? No, we're not too far from the international date line. You're absolutely right. So there you see there, Hammy, it's a moon reflecting the sun. That's no moon, it's a Katie, close. No, you're right, Katie. We're not far from the international date line. No, you're pretty spot on. So we are about 200 miles from the date line, I think. Yeah, 200 miles. We crossed the date line shortly after we crossed the equator. It's obviously hiding behind the cloud. It's quite funny. I've got a moon still on my... Okay, Delta Scott. No worries. Enjoy the walkie with the doggy. 1 gallon till change tanks. We are 419 miles out. And in 5 minutes I'll do a save. I just tried to put the remaining cake in a tin. We have a lot of cake. Oh, cake. You're cooking for the 5,000. That's going to look quite cool when that cloud passes. I change tanks every 5 gallons, Delta. Look at that. Look at that as that came out of the clouds. Cro-Magnon himself, solar night flying can be eerie, surreal, hard, psychological state, or yes, absolutely. I miscalculated the time somehow, but wasn't quite sure how, but I have. I don't know, Katie. Why are you nose up? Has your autopilot turned off? Oh, cybernetics, no. Just give me a moment. Oh, crikey. Well done. Well done, cybernetics. No, they're really cool. It's worth an epic, that is. Nice one. Change tanks. Ah, fuel, right. Yeah, very nice gongs indeed. So change tanks in 1 gallon. Maybe. I don't know if I can show them in here, but I can certainly link it here. Obviously, the chat only allows chat, so... I'll link the thread. Copy a message link. So Cybernetics has shared his singing trophies and medals that he's won, which is really cool. Well done. Thanks for sharing. I am going to count down in a little few minutes and we'll... Right, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to escape and save. And back. So we have 404 miles to go, 2 hours 13. Crikey. Excellent, Katie. Brilliant. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's such a pain, but I just don't trust it. You know, we've still got 400 miles to go and it's still... I guess it must dial round, right? So leave it to go. It's amazing, isn't it? Look at that. Crazy game is crazy. Change tanks. So we're on 30 and 30. Cloudy. Relatively bumpy up here. So this is the crazy thing about this flight. It's that Noonan knew when the rising sun was due. He knew that that information would give them information about being on the line of 337 degrees north-northwest and 157 degrees south-southeast. He had the information back in Leh, and as soon as he knew the day they were going, he could make an adjustment. But he wouldn't know until he saw the sun and noted the time that he would be able to draw his line on the map. It's okay, so we're on this line, and all we had to do was draw another line and measure the distance between the two parallel lines, and work out where they were as an advanced line of position. The trouble they had was that to find Howland Island, which is tiny, was they needed to know whether they were north or south of it or right on course, and that's what the radio direction finder was meant to do. So Noonan was meant to navigate them to within 200 miles or so of Howland Island, and then it was down to Amelia to use the radio to fine-tune the approach, and that's where things went totally wrong. I think it's safe to say it went haywire at that point. They were totally off. Oh, Goblin, you took an hour to rest in bed. Well done for you, sir. Well done. Moonrise with half a moon. Isn't that beautiful? I mean, we've got the time completely wrong, mate. I mean, when we get to 200 miles, we're going to need to change the in-sim time to 06:15 a.m. How bright is that moonrise? No worries, Pate. You take care, my friend. And you better get to bed if you've got to get that work. You take care. Have we stayed on July the 2nd? Alright, well. We need to move it to July the 3rd then. And we'll worry about it when we get you take care. When we cross the international date line, we'll change it back. See ya. So 379 nautical to go. 2 hours and 4 minutes out. No, so at 200 miles away from Howland Island, the time was at 06:15 a.m. So it's just I obviously I got the winds all wrong, that's why. Hot chocolate time plus Bicky. That sounds good to me, Scorpio. But because at 6:15 a.m. she said she was 200 miles out and she asked the Itasca to take a bearing. She didn't get any replies, of course. And then she tried again half an hour later at 6:45, but there was no response. Unbeknownst to her, the Itasca was hearing her fine, but they were unable to get a bearing on her, and she was just simply not receiving them. Then an hour later at 7:42 a.m. she transmitted, "We must be on you, but we cannot see you. Gas is running low. Have been unable to reach you by radio. We are flying at 1,000 feet." So we know that when we get to 200 miles out, we'll change it to 6:15. But obviously we're gonna get there quicker. She must have had a hell of a headwind. But the navigation stuff here says it's talking about clear skies. Scattered deck of clouds. Actually been talking about Red Watch says that we have reached the advanced LOP, but we can't see the island. We must either be too far south. But now we're starting to burn off fuel, so we know we're on somewhere on this line, but we can't reach you. We descend down to 1,000 to get below this scattered deck of clouds, so we can look at the island. She has still heard nothing reply, but I mean, $7:58. We are listening but cannot hear you. Go ahead with long count. So you know, because the Itasca didn't have a capability of sending a voice, sending a long count on 7,500 kilocycles would have. So they sent a Morse code of letter A's. You know, dit da, dit da, dit da. But it was. She said, "We received your signals, but unable to get a minimum. Please take us on 3105 kilo with voice." But they couldn't respond with voice. This was such a disaster. Such a disaster. I wonder where all my pictures went. I had a load of pictures of all these lines, but they've all disappeared. Let's bring up an image, and then you can see what I'm talking about. On the line. Let's bring in the on the line. Browse the image. All right. Yeah, she went low for better chance of seeing the island, better chance of seeing the Itasca. So this is the line of position. So the line of position is where obviously we've got the darker side here. This is the sun side. So when Fred could see the sun come up on the line of position running 337 north-northwest and 157 degrees south-southeast, he could then take a position and work out where Howland Island was. But we don't think that they did this, which is offset navigation. The offset navigation, what should have been that with the advanced line of position, which would have been to the, you know, the 200 nautical to go, they should have aimed either left or right of the line, so that if they knew they were flying north of Howland Island and got to the advanced line of position at 337-157, that they could then fly south to 157, and they should literally fly across Howland Island, but they didn't do this. They were pretty much doing a direct. They were doing something like this. So what they were doing is they were trying to do a straight 2, which means they could end up anywhere. Yeah, 200 nautical miles out, running 78 degrees true, when actually it's about 68. They were 10 degrees off. Because they were just, if they were just using a single line of position with a true north and a true east, they should have been able to work that out. Yeah, with any form of headwind, drift, anywhere. But I think, so, must have been a decent headwind, because we're getting there much quicker than she has. They must have lost time climbing. They must have lost fuel climbing. I mean, it had 23 to 24 hours of fuel. Are we there yet, Melvin Leroy? No, I'm under 2 hours, so yes, nearly. Technically, nearly. How you doing? Are we nearly there yet? Nearly. Crikey, what a long old flight this has been. So we're now coming up to the 12-hour mark, and we've got 2 hours to go. Somehow it's the wind suddenly picked up. It's so not nearly. It'll be back to not nearly in a minute. It'll be back to nearly in. No, it's nearly. We've got some winds changing on us. So oh no, yeah, no, it's not. No, it's nearly. Yeah, we're nearly there now. Just another 355 nautical to go. I can't quite imagine how she felt now. I mean, I feel really tired, and I'm not doing what she's doing. Tiredness would have certainly played into this. Obviously, there were tons of mistakes beforehand in the planning of the communications. But having realised you've made mistakes and you're tired, yeah, exactly, right? Tiredness, trying to find this tiny little island, which you'll see is tiny. Incredible. Greyhawk, you're very welcome. I mean, there's a few more. I mean, you know, it depends how long people are all going to be here, but she started making the calls, so yeah. The next one she read was, "We are listening, but we cannot hear you. Go ahead with long counts." We've done that one. So 8 a.m. she said, "We received your signals, but unable to get minimum. Please repeat with bearing." And then the last radio transmission she made was at 8:43, which read, "We are on the line 157337. We will repeat this message. We will repeat this on 6210 kilocycles. Wait. And that's the last thing she ever said. Yeah, like her previous transmission, it was heard on 3105, and having had no luck with the replies, she was going to try her other frequency. But that other frequency was too high for the Itasca to respond on. And then the Itasca logged it as somewhat questionable. We are running the line north and south. Nothing further was heard on 6210 or 3105. Some people have believed that the silence meant the aircraft ran out of fuel at the moment, giving Earhart not enough time to send a distress call. The aircraft should have had several more hours of fuel remaining based on the amount of fuel they took on. And that the message came at it came at the scheduled radio transmission time, and that the known vagaries of radio frequencies may have easily explained why no further transmissions were heard. But sadly, the Itasca the Itasca radio operator didn't really know what she finally said at that point, so no, she hadn't had weeks. I mean, they flew to Leh on the 29th of June. They had a couple of days. They had obviously the 1st of July. The weather was really bad, so they had a day's break. But really, I mean, she'd only been flying a month, and we've been doing this over 6 months. But she did this day in, day out. It's almost like say, hey work, can I have a month off please, so I can I can actually do this flight in real time day after day, and I bet you I will be a wreck, an absolute wreck. Plus she suffered from sinus problems. Her sinuses must have been killing her. Well, they did though. Well, according to the records, they left Leh with 1,105 gallons of fuel, which was pretty much full, which should have given them enough for 23 to 24 hours of flight, which is why when it was 17 hours, they should have had another 5 hours left. It was weird that they had none left. And there was the long wire antenna issue. No, well, so again, then no one's quite, so the long antenna issue is the TICAR thing, right, where they think that the antenna was broken off on the taxi. Yes, that could have happened. It's hard to say from the picture. It's not very good quality. Yeah, the final takeoff picture, it's very hard. You can't even see the wires on the top. Yeah, they absolutely, really did want to get home. Legacy of kicking. Yeah, they absolutely did want to get home. There was a zoomed-in picture of this where they thought that the pitot tubes all looked bent as well, but that was subsequently disproved. The trouble they had was this thing on the top, the ADF or the UDF. She didn't know how to use it. Totally didn't know how to use it. So I mean, you try and look at the Electra here. I mean, you can't really see the wires, but there was a long antenna underneath. They think got ripped off, but it's hard to say from the pictures. Yeah, such a shame. After all the planning they did, that they messed up the radio communications. I mean, it wasn't just messed up, really. I'm a great fan of Amelia Earhart and all she achieved, but that was negligent. Negligent not having a Morse code operator. It was negligent not understanding it or getting trained on it yourself when you had all the opportunities to. You know, they offered her extra radio tutelage to get, you know, and even the Ataskas, you know, the Ataska, they didn't have all of the knowledge they needed. Greyhawk says, I've flown across the Pacific for 2 years before GPS. It was nerve-wracking. Any island appears like a mere speck. Exactly. Exactly, Greyhawk. I mean, when we're 200 miles out, we'll change the time to 6:15, and we should have a little bit more light. And then, you know, it's cloudy, it's scattered. Scattered clouds of us in the, you know, will make shadows. Those shadows look like islands. CD hit $7,632.58. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Fabulous stuff. Well, I have been sort of promoting his charities all through the stream today, and hopefully that some people have done that. No. So on the first flight Delta, she had her navigator was, in addition to Fred Noonan, was Harry Manning, and Captain Harry Manning was an absolute genius. He was, you know, he understood radio telephony, and he also understood Morse code. Neither Fred nor Amelia knew Morse code, and she didn't really understand the voice telephony either. You know, they tried to contact ships throughout all of this flight and didn't manage to do so. They tried to do a test send on the 1st of July, didn't work. But she was so dogged to go and try and achieve this, it was a mistake. An absolute mistake. Because obviously the Coast Guard cutters nearby could absolutely receive and send. And they could have probably, you know, they could, well, hindsight's a wonderful thing, but maybe it'd have been a different result. But she had tons of opportunity to change. So change tanks. Crazy. I've said it 3 times now. What we have here is a failure to communicate. Yeah, exactly. Sad, isn't it? That it all came down to that. You know, navigation was difficult. She was hoping to use this, I'm going to say, newfangled method of location, which was very, very rare and very untested. And then they set all the frequencies wrong. They were listening at the wrong time because they were using different time zones. She used GTC, they were using ITC. They were using different frequencies. She gave them mixed messages, you know, listen, talk, whatever, you know, listen to my, I mean, it's like such a lot of confusion. There must have been something going on. 10,000 feet they were at for quite a while. Stairway to Bacon, hello my friend, hello. Why am I streaming? Because I'm doing the Howland Island flight, and I've been going for how long now? It's 2 o'clock, so 12 hours 10 minutes so far, and we've got another 1 hour 46 to go. We're 322 miles out. So yeah, we're doing the big one, and yeah, it is. It's 10 past 2 in the morning where I am. Yeah. Ohio. So, and with that, I'm desperately have to hop over the stuff into the back of the aircraft, into the toilet hobby, because there is one. Look, I found a picture of it. Look at that. Look at that Stairway to Bacon. There's the picture of the loo in the back of the aircraft. And all the tanks she had to crawl over to get to the loo. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Delta, if you download the scenery that was on my a replica loo like that, yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, oh, you can download the scenery, but no, you can't download that. So it's time. I'm going to start counting down, guys. 10 to 0, and then I'm going to save. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pressing escape now. Saving. And coming back. So it's a bucket, and apparently has a lever. So once they've used it, just open the lever and dump stuff out. Wasn't very complicated. Let gravity do the work. Arctic Turn, welcome back, my friend. Hello, how are you doing? We still have 311 miles to go. It's a long old one. It's a long old one. I'm probably going to sleep most of today. Welcome back, my friend. How you doing? So we're not far away from the equator, and we're not far away from the international date line. I don't think Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to do very much with that, but hey. Yeah, we're good. We just got just under 2 hours to go. Ah, prepping in Venezuela. Nice. So there are islands, yeah, but what I'm not sure about Greyhawk is how many of them were landable. There certainly are now. And also some of the islands at this time were very heavily, how do I say this, influenced by the Japanese. Yeah, it's just, the reason I say that is just that we were on the 2nd of July and it ticked over from 23:59 to 01. And it didn't change the date. It didn't go to the 3rd. We had to change it manually. And that's only my and Greyhawk, don't take that as gospel. I just know that there was a lot of Japanese expansion going on. It may have done, but I don't know. I haven't found anything to say why they picked Howland, and that's frustrating for me because I'd like to know. Because it was still going to be, I mean, to be fair, right, the flight from Honolulu to Howland was not as long. So if she had been full fueled up and attempted to get to Howland from Honolulu, she could have probably made it to the Micronesian Islands. But she was doing it the other way around. Yeah, they were pretty bad by 1937. Yeah. It's Night Flight kinda out here. All CDL charity gang too. Yeah, absolutely. I've been promoting their charity all through the time. Be interesting to have a look, but yeah, perhaps tomorrow when I'm vegging out, or today when I'm vegging out Greyhawk, I'll have a look about. But I thought that there were problems with the Japanese islands, that they were told to stay away from it. A bit like she was told to not fly over Saudi Arabia when she did the Red Sea leg to Karachi. Yeah. And a lot of people say, well, why didn't she go north? Well, she didn't go north because she was doing an equatorial flight. If she'd have gone north, yeah, she could have done that. But other people have done that already, and she wanted to do the, as Einstein said, the equator's the longest longest way around the Earth. So that's what she wanted to do. So there are reasons why she did what she did. But I think the fault lies in all of the navigation. The radio, the lack of radio knowledge, the lack of Morse code knowledge, the fact that the UDF didn't work. Very cool scenery, yeah. But again, they were told not to fly over the land. Yeah, I think it was tiredness. I mean, there were reports that people said she looked very, very strained and tired. And there are also rumours that by this time Fred had started drinking again. He was very, very well known to like his drink. But I think that's just someone... I don't know. I mean, they got all that way with him navigating. If he was completely besozzled, they wouldn't have done all that what they were able to do. He was a very proficient navigator. But they both didn't have all the skills they needed. Especially this, look at that. That's that. Isn't it amazing? I mean, this sim, it's been an absolute pain in the backside tonight, but... So we're at 7,000 feet. 2 gallons still change tanks. We should have 4 hours of fuel left. We've only got 1.5 hours to go. But certainly I'm not even flying an aircraft like she was doing. And I'm really feeling it now. I'm feeling really tired. Plus being up 10,000 feet, her sinuses would have been killing her. With all the trouble she had with them. So 1 hour 36, 292 miles to go. Sorry for the display of the streamage. OBS has decided not to keep my settings, even though I set them. You've been away too long, so a 12-hour... Well, it's a 12 to 14 hours flight stay away. This is the Howland Island flight. We are doing the flight from Papua New Guinea to Howland Island. 2,226 nautical miles, 2,555 statute miles. Approximately, they reckon about 15 hours. But we're going to do it in about 14. So this is the big one. Yeah, this is the long flight. Well, it's not, the next one's not too long, but it's still nearly 2,000 miles. And then the next flight is 2,400. So I've got basically 6,000 miles to fly in 3 weeks. So it's it's a long old trek. But it's been so worthwhile. I mean, spreading the history of Amelia and what she tried to do. What an icon she was and still is, in my opinion. I know I've bemoaned her lack of radio skills. And the vibrations of the plane, everything, Delta, yeah. So, it's been a pleasure to recreate what she did. When I say recreate, I'm sat in a chair in my comfort of my own home. I don't have the fear that the engines are going to catch fire at any moment. I'm not going to have the fear that I'm going to ditch in the sea. If I ditch in the sea, I can just walk away. They didn't have that opportunity. Although if it had been as empty as fuel as she was claiming, with all the extra fuel tanks in there, and because they were a sealed unit, there would have been quite a lot of buoyancy. And a sister aircraft of the Electra that Amelia flew had similar extra tanks, and it ditched in the sea and it floated. It was very buoyant indeed. So there were a lot of theories what happened, and we'll talk about some of those next week. But some people thought that being on the 157337 line, that she would have ended up at Nikamaruru. Where's my other one? Which one's which? Not that one. Let me find the other one. No worries, Bork. You know, obviously, if you're tired, darling, you make sure you get some sleep as well. So let's bring this up on the screen. On the line 3. Exactly, Stairway. That's my point, yeah. That they would have been buoyant because they were full of air. So this is another picture of on the line. That might help some of the conspiracy theories. So you'll notice that if she's flying the line 337 degrees to 157 degrees, and that this line is always running in parallel, depending on where she was, if she was flying north of the line, up toward flying north to 337, then there's not much there. There is a Japanese island up here, an atoll, where there was a picture that was claimed to be her, but it was disproven very early on as it was actually a document. But the second part, down here, look all the little islands, and down here you've got Nikamaruru, and certainly Nikamaruru is now Gardner. It was Gardner Island back then. This is the island they think she, well, the Tigha group think she landed on, and it's possible. At low tide, the reef would have been landable, but only on low tide. Was it low tide then? They say it is. But it's hard to say. But she could have ended up on Gardner Island, which is pretty much on the line. But there's nothing north. So, and again, if they'd done the offset, so if they'd aimed north of Howland and then gone down the line, they could have at least had opportunities of getting to Baker Island, Winslow Reef, McKern and Gardner. So they had a lot more opportunity for somewhere to ditch near. But north, not so much. And they couldn't turn back. Everything behind them in the Gilbert Islands was just too far back. So, yes. So, I don't know if you've ever watched it, Delta, but there's a National Geographic documentary called Finding Amelia. And it is incredible. And it would be right up your street. Who was the guy that found the Titanic? Ballard. Was it Ballard? He's involved in it. And he explored the reef from below. But when a ship was beached on the island called the Norfolk. And it was beached on the reef. So they reckon if it, there was a lot, the photos show it quite well beached. And I will try and find the photo for next week. But there's a photo that claims that there's a undercarriage, upside down undercarriage, poking out from the top of the reef. That when drawn around and matched with the undercarriage of the Electra, it's a match. I mean, it's Amelia. They couldn't find it though. That's never been found. But I mean, it could have been washed away. It could have fallen down the bottom of the reef. But they didn't find anything. There were bones found on the island that they claimed to have been of Amelia. They were researched, 25 and 25 change tanks. They were researched at the time, and the doctor suggested that they were of a European male, not a female. But based on her height and stature, they could have been misplaced. They said that the bones had been thrown away, but they hadn't. They'd actually been stored, and the Tigard group found them. But when they examined the bones, the skull didn't have drill holes in. So it was known that Amelia, in her medical records, had undergone surgery for sinus pressure relief, and that this skull had none in, so it couldn't have been her. And they couldn't get any DNA out of it, although Amelia has a living relative still. So it's what happened is hard to say. I still believe she was north of the line, and ditched into the sea, sadly. But yeah, you could potentially. I mean, they were walking in that documentary Delta. They walked along the reef looking for bits. The other reason people say that nothing was found was that they have some very, very tenacious crabs on the island. They basically put a pig carcass on it and it dismantled it in less than a day. It was a bit like piranhas, but literally they stripped it bare. But not only stripped it bare, took the bones away with them. So they were claiming that bones could have been taken away and down burrows and all sorts of stuff. So look at that though. Look at that sun, the moon coming down. Brilliant. There'll be more on Nikamaruru next week. But obviously when she didn't arrive, the largest maritime search in history took place. So 25 and 25, I have changed. Thank you, Sperrybot. People are still here. We've still got Goblin Zeus. Katie, we've got Delta Scott, we've got some other people back there, Rakamo, Scorpio Void 9, Rogers RC, and there's is that Greyhawk? Are you there, Greyhawk? Yes, you are. And ahead of we still got Branko. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Oh, you got some crumpets and coffee. Lovely. I have a Ribena. Oh, man. 1 hour 24 to go. And a little bit, because we're going to need to all line up near the Earhart light on the ground. So 257.8 miles to go. So obviously I am going to change the clocks, guys, when we get there, because it is going to be 0615. We're not far from the equator now. We are approximately 6 miles south of the equator. We will cross it in 28 miles, and then we will cross the date line in 49 miles. So we're close. That's pretty, isn't it? Indeed, very tranquil, just beautiful. Look at that tunnel in that cloud. Have we got King Neptune for the equator? Well, not today, because we did, when we flew down and crossed the equator for the first time, we did the crossing of the line ceremony with water and I got soaked. So we have done it once, but I don't need to do it again because I've done it once. But yeah, we did the blessing of the line back in on our way south from North America. Brazil, I believe we did that in. It was just past the Amazon Delta. Can't remember now. Where was it? Certainly on this flight. It was certainly on the flight. Equator. Yeah. So yeah, it was just on the Amazon Delta. We crossed it at just south of Macapa International, because we used the VOR there, the Sierra Bravo Mike Quebec. So we're about to cross the equator. Well, as we go across Scorpio, you just need some water to sprinkle over your head. So you can absolutely do the blessing of the line. I very much splashed quite a bit on me when I did it. You'll need a mug for the water, exactly. It's on its way. It's on its way. Because I don't know if anyone's actually done a Blessing of the Line on a live stream before, but we certainly did. So I like to think it was a world first until proven otherwise. We have the video to prove it. Video or it didn't happen. We have the video proof. We did it. I'll clip a cutting for you, Scorpio, to show you we did. It was on our flight to Fortaleza, I believe. From Paramaribo. That was quite a long flight too. So 23 and 25. We are 237 miles out. So at 200 miles, we will change the time to 06:15 AM because that's what it was when she was 200 miles out. So 2:39 AM here in the UK. We've been going for 12 hours and 39 minutes. Gets the bucket list, but makes note not to use that one, and the bucket list is in. Yeah. Get very hoarse now. It's talking for 13 hours is quite long. 12 hours is quite hard. How's everyone doing? Yeah, remember to stretch your legs. Get up and move around. I've been stretching my legs under the desk. Quite awake for 2:40 in the morning. Did that go into the galley? Amazing what a galley this small plane has. Damn straight. Am I on course still? Yeah, I think so. So hopefully we're all getting ready because the equator's nearly here. Get ready to say goodbye to the Southern Hemisphere. Keeps jumping down because it wants to squirrel in on me. It's ruining my positioning. Right, we're just about to say goodbye to the Southern Hemisphere. We're on the line. Say hello to the Northern Hemisphere. Northern Hemisphere, one is in you. So if you drench yourself with water now, Scorpio, you're good. No, we're 25 miles out. Well, so for the date change, we are about. So for the date line change. Oh, where is my date line change? Why? Oh, wrong map. Hang on. No, we're not quite at the date line change. The date line change is in approximately 15 miles. So when we get, 15 miles time, we're going to go into yesterday. So 15 miles. And then we're in yesterday. Anyone got a towel? Don't feel guilty, Greyhawk. It's fine. It's just what time zones do, right? I don't think there is one for crossing the date line, is there? There's certainly one for crossing the equator, which is basically you baptize yourself with water for the blessing of Neptune's court. So anyone who crosses the equator for the first time should count the blessing of Neptune's court. But I don't know if there is one for crossing the date line other than going back to the same day you were in a few moments. So I'm going to count down again now, guys. Sorry. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pressing escape. Saving. I'm just so close. I don't want to mess up now. Just in case everyone breaks out. And back. So we're 219 nautical out. Tanks are 22 and 25. Change tanks in 2 gallons. We're still on economy cruise. 2,200 RPM. 20 inches of manifold pressure. We've got 386 degrees on the CHT. Cylinder head temperature. Exhaust gas temperature is 1400 degrees. Oil pressure 55 psi. And we have an oil temperature of 198 Fahrenheit. More than a handful. Well, you don't have to completely drench yourself. Just the splattering of water over your forehead is enough to say, hey. But I think that Scorpion might have thrown a bucket over himself. If he needs a towel. So, 1 hour, 11 minutes to go. We are roughly, what, 2 hours? Crikey. Oh, forehead. Be right back again. 1 gallon till change tanks. Feel that weather front coming in that Jefferson warned us about so many hours ago. Oh, that was probably really fortuitous because I think my sim has crashed. Is my stream crashed? Is the stream crashed? No, the stream's fucking hell. Have you crashed? You have, haven't you? Oh, no, perhaps it hasn't. It's come back, but it really hung for a while there. I hope that's not doing what I think it's going to do anyway. It's hanging like crazy. Yeah, I keep... It's like being... Can you hear me? I hope you can hear me, because I think the sim's crashing, but it's hard to see if it is or not. Yeah, I think it's dead. Right, I'll be right back because it's crashed again. Blimmin' thing. Oh, it's dreadful. Stairway. Thank you. I'm gonna come back in on my save point. It's a pain in the bum. It really is. Roll on the 27th July and we get some... Thing is though, right? It doesn't like long sessions. I'm gonna miss you when you're gone. You'd think that for a flight sim where they've got airliners that do multi-hour flights, that it could at least... We'll be back in a moment. Shellbacks, yeah, it's a simple sailor official duty that crosses the line of the equator. A golden shellback is because they crossed at or near the international date line. I mean, I can go for... I've done like 12 hours before with no problem, and then I can do 30 minutes and it crashes. I am gonna try some tomorrow, but I can't do it now. But I'm gonna try a different headset. Oh, Captain Arash has raided again. That's the second time today. Captain Arash, thank you so much. Thank you for your raid. Oh, not the second time. That was Colonel Forker, wasn't it? Thank you so much. As you can see, we've crashed. Well, not crashed, but the game crashed. So I will be right back. Hey, Raiders. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're about an hour or so out, and it crashed on us again. So, hey, Mr. Pilot. Lovely to see you. By the time this loads in, I can give you my shout-outs. What's happening? Well, my sim crashed. So I literally just saved it, though. Literally, I've had so many CTDs. It's been untrue. Oh, you've had loads as well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, it may be that everyone's on Europe, of course, for the... Oh, I didn't think of that. Anyway, so load. What was I on, guys? Was I 2025? Yes, 2025. So to Howland. Weight and balance. So I think I had... I can't remember now. I think it was 20 and 25. So 20 is below 20. 20 is below 20.5. And 25 is below 25.5. And okay, go back. So load, save, load. Try that now. Am I that far? I'm not that far back. I'm here, aren't I? That was my save here. I'm going to come in on Katie. That's not right. Oh, come on, Sim. I'm really having fun. Sorry, guys. You were finishing 5th place but lost 2 hours. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. That's horrible. Right, so I'm going to pick in on Katie, select departure, and then my arrival airport is PCAE. As you can see, I've been having fun tonight. That's not my depart. I want to depart on Katie. Right, that's better. So 6999. God knows what the time is now, but there we go. At 200 miles out, we're going to be doing. We're changing it to 6:15 because we know at 200 miles out it was 6:15 a.m. Oh, that's tough, Captain Arash. I'm sorry, mate. So, where did you finish in the end? Oh, what's going on now? It's crash loading in. Oh, jeebus, 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 jeebus. Microsoft Flight Simulator, you really do make it hard. Obviously, bashing my head on the desk worked. Sort of. It's just not playing ball, is it? Look at this. What book? I don't know what to do. Because obviously it's not flying. Oh, there we go again. So this is weird. Thank you for following Ty00134. I'm so sorry this is a bit of a disastrous start to you watching our streams, but normally they're not as bad as all this. But we have had hell today. Absolute hell. And now the autopilot is trying to kill us. Alright. Thank you for following. I do appreciate it. And Captain Arash, thank you so much for the follows. So let's get to 7,000 feet. Let's just make sure we level out a little bit. Let's get the... So... It's not quite right, this fuel, is it? It was... So it was 24. So that's going to be just under... that, and that was 20. Which gave us 3 hours about, and we've got an hour to go, so that was right. Right, well, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Driving me crazy. Oh, are we about to cross the date line? I think I'm a little further back, aren't I? Oh no, we're about to cross the date line. Oh god, of course my date's all going to be wrong, isn't it? It's not going to jump back to July the 2nd though, is it? So we've just crossed the international date line. So really and truthfully, this should now be the 2nd of July again. So we're going to make it the 2nd of July again. Because it should be. It's 28 degrees. Okay. And God knows what my navigation's going to do now. So 5 miles out, the time's going to be, well, we're only 5 miles out, so it's going to be about 6 o'clock nearly, right? So sorry about this, guys, but at 200 miles out, it was at 6:15 a.m. So crashes of the sim has been so unreliable today. Oh, am I? I am. Would you like me to pause or put do you want me to put my speed brakes out? And you can catch me up. I'll put my speed brakes out. Stairway to Bacon is here. Scorpio 49 still here. Baranco. Delta Scott. Druid Zeus. Of course, I've got some other people out there. Odgers RC. Whack-A-Mo. Behind we got Greyhawk and Katie. I've slowed down Katie now. Okay. Speed brakes out again then. So my fuel flow is not good. Why is my fuel flow not good? Come on. Better. So 25 on the right. So I'm changing tanks. So we've got 200 miles to go. It's about 6:15 a.m. now. This is when she started radioing in. So at 6:15 a.m. she said she was 200 miles out and she asked the Itasca to try to take a bearing on her signal, and she got no reply. Still no response to it. Unbeknownst to her, however, that Itasca was hearing her just fine, but they were unable to get a bearing on her, and she was not receiving it. So we're going to get there before all of the messages came. But the next message, she said, we're obviously going way faster than she was. We must be on you, but we cannot see you. Gas is running low. We have been able to reach you, and we are flying at 1,000 feet. So in about half an hour, we'll go down to 1,000 feet. Oof. Bad Dog Muncher, hello, hello. Yes. I am quite tired now. It's this is hour 13, and we've still got an hour to go. But we've been plagued with crashes, and I don't know if it's because a lot of people are flying on the servers today to do the I don't know what server were they flying on. Hey, that's one donkey. Welcome. 195 nautical. About an hour to go, and I am now really starting to get tired. So yeah, I am really tired now. How long was your flight, Captain Arash? Two minutes from landing. Oh my god. 19 to 20 hours. You must be shattered, my friend. You must be absolutely shattered. Yeah, Bort Panda's in my house. It's 3 a.m. She's shattered, poor little thing. She's been looking after me for nearly 13 hours. But I'm good now, Bork, I think. I'm nearly out of drink, but... Oh, that sun is bright. Hey, Kate Magoo, or Cap Magoo. Do missions exist? Well, there are bush flights, but not. No, if you're talking missions like career type stuff, no. So P1PQ. So for this series, I've only got, after this leg, I've got 2 more. But then I'm going to start a new series, which is the Amy Johnson series, which I'll be flying in a Stearman biplane, where she flew from Croydon in London down to Australia in 19 days. No worries, that Swamp Donkey. So that's so yeah, I've got 3 legs of this one left, and then, well, actually 2 legs after this one, and then we're going to do the next lot. So yeah, I'm doing crazy stuff, but all to try and highlight the achievements of female aviators of history. So whilst the Gypsy Moth is not in the sim, the aircraft that they used to fly this, the recreation was in a Stearman. So as that's in the sim, I'm going to fly the Stearman. So the aircraft that was flown then originally was called Jason. It was a de Havilland Gypsy Moth, and then it was the Spirit of Artemis was the Spirit of Artemis was the Stearman. I think I posted some videos of her taking off in it on the recreation flight. So 4 gallons on the right, 20 on the left, 4 gallons still change tanks. Everything is now stabilized and being good, apart from the sim, which has been very, 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 very naughty. Oh, thank you, Frankenstein. That's really kind of you. Thank you. I don't think so. No. But if you're, thank you, Frankenstein MD. That's really kind. I mean, you know, just me, just trying to do something a little bit different. Sort of talk, you know, try and find out the history and show stuff as we go. I don't have so many photos of Amy Johnson's flights that I have for Amelia. She was, like I said, she was a girl with great publicity in George Putnam, and he literally made sure that papers were everywhere she went. The photographers were everywhere she went. Whereas Amy, I've only got a few photos of her flight. But Amy wrote an incredible diary as well, so I have at least that to relate to. But it's going to be quite hard to talk about Amy in as much detail than I have been able to as Amelia. I mean, obviously when I start doing the Amelia's transatlantic flights and things like that, I'll have all that wonder of pictures and everything again. But a lot of the female aviators that I'm going to be covering in future have not quite so much detail. Thank you for the follow, Cap Magoo. Well, let's just say this, Katie. If you're in the TBM, thank goodness for reversers. I mean, it's actually quite a long. It's quite a long. I know, right? England won 4-0. Who'd have thunk it? Definitely not me. Italy won earlier as well, didn't they? Did they win yesterday? Italy won yesterday, didn't they? Right, so we are under 200 miles. So we've got about 20 minutes, and then we go down to 1,000 feet. Watch the videos of the casting and machining of the old gas engines. For me, it was amazing the work they did. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I mean, how far oh, crikey, it's bumpy. How far aircraft came in such a short period of time. You know, from the First World War, end of 1918, to people flying around the world. Some less than 20 years later. Pretty skies are pretty. And this is what really upsets me with Microsoft Flight Simulator. You are so pretty and then so annoying. Katie's doing really, really well. Longest flight you've ever done. And it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, brilliant stuff. I mean, I feel half dead. Yeah, well done. Am I slightly off track? No. Yeah. Yeah. I was. Okay. So, under an hour to go. Under an hour to go. Crikey. Now, what she must have been feeling at this point when she's like an hour out and she can't see it. She can't find it. She can't hear a tasker. Or she can hear them, but she's not talking to them. They're not talking to her. They're sending her signals. So what we were saying, Captain Rash, you were still here. We're past the equator and we're past the international date line. And what we were saying, she was running basically parallel lines of 337 degrees north northeast and 157 south southeast. When the sun came up, this is where Fred would have taken a line of position, bearing a line of position. And then would have done an advanced line of position at a bearing and was aiming at Howland Island. But the problem that they had is when they were flying the line, no one knows which way they were flying, whether they were flying up or down. And they should have done an offset navigation approach. So what they should have done, instead of flying direct to Howland, they should have flown at an angle. So that when they hit the 3-3 line at the distance away that they should expect, they would have been able to turn south and then fly down, and they'd literally have flown over Howland Island, but they didn't do that. Oof. I'm going to do a quick save as well, guys. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Escaping just because I need to save it. I didn't think it did it properly last time, but hey. A little bit of false sense of security. Yeah, so I think I have the offset. Do I have the offset picture? Yeah. So here's the offset. So if they knew that they're approaching at the course of 78 degrees and the true and approximately 200 nautical miles out, the offset method would have called for a deliberate change of course to ensure that on arrival on the advanced liner point, the navigator would know which way to turn along the line. So if they had then changed the course so that they were north of Howland, they could have turned south. I bet you she knew at some deep level that the future would recreate her flights in some magic doohickey. Well, yes. One would hope that would... I'm sure she would have hoped that. And we're nearly there, and so basically, in a letter to her husband, that she asked him not to open until she landed, or until in the case she went missing. Basically, the last thing she said was, "Please know, I am quite aware of the hazards. I want to do it because I want to do it. Women must try to do things as men have tried. When they fail, their failure must be but a challenge to others." What a brilliant lady. So 20 and 22, change tanks in 2 gallons. Why are you still showing? Because you're that one. 153 nautical. Viper, so about 50 minutes. We're going to descend in a minute, so we'll speed up a little bit as we descend. But we're going to be going down to 1,000 feet shortly. Yeah, we're going to go down a little while. eBack 19698. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you, Andrew. I hope you and the kids are good. Oh, the family is good. Yeah, we're so tired now. So, what's this now? Is this 13 hours, 17 minutes so far? And we still have 48 more minutes to go. 149 miles. So over 2,000 odd miles so far. It's a long old trip. What an incredible lady to attempt this when she did. Thai 000134. Yeah, I have a map, but it's hard to show you. So I can only show you in little nav map. Let me try and make little nav map a bit bigger. Or not so big, perhaps. Make it smaller. hard to show you really, because we're out in the middle of nowhere. Can you see that? Right, I don't know if that's any good. Oh, it's a bit small. So we are approximately 145 miles out from a tiny little island in the middle of the Pacific called Howland Island, or Howland Island Atoll, which is where we're aiming to land in just about 48 minutes. So we're quite a way out from Papua New Guinea, and there's not much nearby. I guess is that, I mean, Baker Island is Nikamoruro, where they reckon she crash landed, but never been able to prove it. Oh, there's nothing nearby really. I mean, the closest to me at the moment are these ones behind us. November Golf Tango Bravo, but that's a good 400 miles behind me, so it's quite. But that's roughly where I am. I'm out in the middle of the Pacific. I was in a museum last weekend near Boise. They had a piece of mail that's flown. Yes, I know. I saw it. Yes, no, I didn't miss it. I did see it. Exponent Mage 40, Dead Reckoning. Can we tell me your FPS and CPU type? Well, my CPU is a Ryzen 9 5900X. I'm running a Radeon 6800 XT, and I'm running a 64 gig of Vengeance X Hyper Fury RAM. I'm running a 3440 by 1440 pixels monitor, so I get about 50 frames per second. Definitely no rhinos out here. I get about 50 frames per second. If I was at 1080p it would be higher, but it's because it's having to push a lot more pixels. Right, so let's start going down to the 1,000 feet, guys. So that's where she was flying at this around about this sort of time. So there might be rhino sharks. Are there such things as rhino sharks? But that's my full specs if you want to know. Cat Magoo. I watched one video and someone used astro navigation and wow. They actually did the astro navigation. I mean that's a feat and a half. But the fact that they can is brilliant. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't allow links when people are don't know why it won't let you do that. If you pop it on Discord, I'll have a look. E-back. And I'm sorry that the Streamlabs is a bit weird and wonderful today. It won't save my settings either. When I want to output the resolution, it just keeps defaulting to a really weird 720. Even though it was perfectly fine weeks ago. And I have until the last week and it all crashed. Okay, so 2020 change tanks. i5 3.5 i5 3.5 gigahertz 1070 at half load. Well, that may be true, but right now computer prices are ridiculous. So on the 25th of July they're going to be bringing out a patch, and that patch is all based on performance, and people are seeing quite a bit of FPS gain. So making better use of the graphics card and making better use of the RAM. So I'd certainly see what that brings. Right, I'm just going to put me on hide for a second while I hop over the back and prepare for landing. Oh, how are we all doing, guys? How are you holding up, Katie? Rad Pilot Randy's here, Stairway to Bacon, Rogers RC, Greyhawk, Whack-A-Mo, Katie UK, and Goblin Zeus. Ginac, hello! Not quite the final, but this is the one she disappeared on. So this is the flight she disappeared. But we are going to land on Howland Island. We've been going for how long now? 13 hours and 27 minutes, and we still have about 36 minutes to go. 118 nautical. Okay, Captain Rush, see you soon. Oh. Whoa, get that down. Come on, baby. Then let's drop that manifold pressure. Try and keep it within. So if you are on my tail, just to let you know, if this keeps up, I might need to just drop my speed brakes. Very close to my yellow line. I don't like over speeding. So, you know, she's flying through these clouds 1,000 feet, not seeing anything. Have you got rudder trim on? Have you got your dampeners? Captain Arash is still awake. I know, right? Crazy. And I bet he has work on Monday, right? I mean, you can't see anything. There's nothing. You'll see as we get closer. This thing is tiny. Oh, weird. I'm not that familiar with the TB1. Aren't they pretty bork? Crazy pretty. 3 gallons till change tanks. Just keep an eye on my manifold pressure as we come down. Make sure the RPM stays around 220. Keep the EGT around 1400. Trying to keep it in the blues and greens. We're tracking 68 degrees magnetic. We're doing 186 on the ground. 34 minutes out, so 105.8 nautical. The Itasca was loaded with fuel. That's the whole reason she was there, not just to guide her in, but to refuel. And as you see, the clouds sort of making dark shadows on the ground. You know, it could be an island. Is it an island? No, it's just a shadow. The Itasca is still, well, not anymore, but obviously it was at the time. It's not there today. Yeah, we're much closer, so she must have had a much heavier headwind. Because about an hour from now, she reported, "We must be on you, but we cannot see you. Gas is running low. We have been unable to reach you. We are flying at 1,000 feet." And then some 16 minutes later, she said, "We are listening but cannot hear you. Go ahead with long count on 7500, either now or on scheduled time of half hour." At 2 minutes later, she said, "We received your signals but not able to get a minimum. Please take bearing on us and answer on 3105 kilocycles with voice." And then 43 minutes later after that, she repeated, "We are on the line 157 337. We will repeat this message. We will repeat this on 6210 kilocycles. Wait." No, he didn't. But he has put the Earhart light in as it was in 1937. Sorry, it was as it was in 1939. Because it was built in her honour. Now she's flying at 1,000 feet. There's not a lot she can see. It's going to be really quite hard to see it until we're on it. I don't know if you watched the beginning of the stream, Baranko, but Jefferson had the Electra on the ground at Old Leigh Airfield with its engines running. That was so cool. He's actually managed to get it to fly. The flight model's not right yet, and it does somersaults and weird stuff, but he's working on it. But, you know, the clever chap he is, I reckon he'll have that working before too long. He's done such a nice job on the outside as well. It'd be stunning if he could get it working. And now we're 1,000 feet off the sea. And there is not a lot of room for error right now. So if she runs out of fuel now, she's got nowhere to go. Nowhere but down. She hasn't got enough glide room, enough glide distance from 1,000 feet. I still think this is low. Yes. I don't have it turned on right now, but I can use little nav map and navigraph in the game. I've turned them off because I keep having so many problems in the sim, but it's nothing to do with them, obviously, because they're all turned off. But yes, you can. You don't have to use the internal map. Pretty, isn't it? So 2 gallons still change tank. 88.5 nautical miles out from Howland Island. So we've got just over 30 minutes. Maybe 31 minutes to go. Have enough fuel left for 2 hours 58, and we still have a top up if we needed it. So we are. Oh, is he back? He's ooh, hello. So 87 miles to go. An ideal rolling storage. I don't know. I've turned off rolling cash at the moment. It doesn't seem to. It doesn't. It. What did I set it? I can't remember what I set it to now. I think I set it to 50 gig. Anyone, I've got an answer for Cat Magoo. What an ideal rolling storage or rolling cache storage would be. I turned it off for performance reasons. So let's get started and prepare for landing. So mixture and propeller are where they need to be. Fuel is on the smallest tank at the moment, but we will change that in a bit to fullest tank when we're a little bit closer. Undercarriage is up and locked. Seatbelts are locked and secure. Doors and windows are locked. And there's Delta Scott out there. Hello! Katie's out on the right. Ebac's ahead of us in the sunshine. You can put any number in front of cash. Normally I keep mine to a 50 at 100 gig, yeah. So I put 50 for mine. I mean, when you're searching for this island right now, there's nothing. Nothing. Must have been terrified. No, Cat Magoo, no. So, for this series of flights, the Electra had 1150 gallons, could fly for about 23-24 hours. In 2017, a Mooney flew this journey. It was specially modified. It had internal tanks that gave it a capacity of 200 gallons. So that was a range of 3,003 nautical miles. So, no, I'm not flying infinite, but I have refueled in air, because we set that at the beginning that I would have 200 gallons to use, and that was it. So the sim doesn't let you set it to 200 gallons, so we're not without hacking it, and I didn't really want to do that. So we started with full fuel, 95 gallons. We came down to 10 gallons, so we used 85, and then we filled it back up with 85, so that gives us 170 gallons. So we've still got, of that 170 gallons, we've still got 36 gallons left, plus the extra 30 we could have if we went to the 200. So it's not infinite, but I wouldn't use more than 200, but 200 will get us everywhere we need to go. And it did, in 2017, get Brian Lloyd all around the world following this route in a Mooney. But no. Some people use infinite fuel, but I never do. I like to work out my fuel normally. If I'm flying VFR and everything like that, distance and everything, I work out using my flight calculators. Change tanks. Just like I would if I was flying in real life. Crikey, CD's not there yet. Wow. What was he flying Super Typhoon? So 24 minutes out now. If you're right behind me, I am going to save again. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm going to save now. I'm back. Pipistrel, right. Because on the endurance races, you have to change the planes. If you've flown a Pipistrel before, he has to pick another one next time, right? Oh my god. So coming up on 14 hours. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I don't even know how well it's working at the moment, Stairway. The saves, but... With the morning sun, it's really hard to see as well, isn't it? I mean, it's literally just nothingness. From horizon to horizon at the moment, nothingness. But you can tell from my fuel counter I'm not running on infinite fuel because it's counting down. So 15 gallons on the right tank, 20 gallons on the right so far. "22 minutes out. Gotta help my landing. I mean, at least it's not even flat either. So when we get there, it's not even flat. A little bit of a bumpy island. But Jefferson cleared out some of the trees that had been plopped there by Microsoft in the middle, which was a little bit tricky. Almost had to donut round it. As desolate as a desert. Yeah, very much true, very much true. Save often, save early. Nearly there. We're nearly there. Nearly there. So when she crossed the international date line back into the 2nd July, she was hoping that when she got to Howland, then she would take off from Howland on the 3rd. Sorry, it would be the 2nd. Then still the 2nd, and then from there she would go to Hawaii and land on the 3rd, and then from Hawaii she would fly to San Francisco, arriving on the 4th of July 1937. Sort of use that as a celebration for getting home, which she never did. To have flown 21,000 miles, 22,000 miles plus this leg, so 24,000 miles, and not to get home. Sad. Thank you for following Idle Fury Yog. Thank you for following and joining us today as we are 52 miles out from Howland Island after how many hours now? Nearly 14 hours. 52 miles to go. to try and find a little atoll in the middle of the Pacific. We should be fine. We at least know it's there. She knew it was there, but I mean, we've got modern navigation. She didn't have it. She was navigating using, or Fred was navigating using celestial navigation, and then deductive reckoning. So, you know, because often people call it dead reckoning, DEAD, but it's actually DED reckoning because it's deductive rather than dead. So it's deducing where you are based on time travelled, speed of travel, direction of travel, wind components, and altitude. And the sim uses deductive reckoning when you're playing multiplayer. Every single light behind me, the sim is using deductive reckoning to work out where they are. At every point of movement is all deductive reckoning. Very much so. I mean, they pretty much did it non-stop. It took them nearly a month, and then they didn't arrive. Combination of things went wrong. Lots of conspiracy theories about where she ended up. My theory is she ended up north of the island and sadly ditched into the sea. But one day they might use AI to work out all the possible locations for the aircraft to have come down, and someone someday may have the ability and technology to scan the sea. Not saying it was aliens, but she was in Star Trek. This is true, Colonel Falk. She was indeed in an episode of Star Trek. I'm surprised she wasn't, and someone will correct me, that she wasn't in Quantum Leap. Your logic is flawless. Totally right. Scotty beamed her up. Flawless. Excuse me. Oh no, really? Oh, Goblin, after all this time. I am feeling cross-eyed, Frankenstein. Yeah, I absolutely am. And yeah, thank you, Colonel Falk. Thank you. I don't have that in there yet. I must have it. But I'm now through my last glass, so... I don't want too much more. Posture. Stretch. I must do all of those, actually. Especially on these flights, really. I have been stretching my legs and everything, and rolling my ankles and stretching my toes under the desk. I don't actually have a nummage bummage. I thought I would, but I don't. Is Laura still asleep? Is she watching Asmongold still, or is she asleep now? I guess you're in your room, Bork, yeah? so you can crash into your pillow as soon as I finish. I was near half done when Snugs needed the internet. I'll have to finish tomorrow or tonight. I hope it... well, I wish you luck, that Swamp Donkey, but it's been a pain in the bottom. Poor old Captain Arash had several today as well. So it's not just... I mean, and Captain Arash, I think it's NVIDIA. So it's not just the AMD crowd, but the AMD crowd seem to get it a lot more than anybody else. Oh, you're in the lounge still. She's still awake. She's still watching Asmon. Or is she now on El Nino? Oh, she's watching me? Oh my god. Oh look, there's a Laura. Hello Laura. Oh, he's finished. How did he get on? Was it dreadful or did he enjoy it? So Oishisaru, everyone, is Laura. Laura is my other half. Oh, that's good. So 3 gallons on the right tank. Changed tank in 3 gallons. You're under 2 blankets. Oh my word. I've got my window wide open here. It's quite muggy. If you wanted to come up to bed, sweetie, it's it's quite... I'm nearly there. Her coffee is very strong, that Swamp Donkey. So we're flying at 1,000 feet. Towards... I mean, look at it. It's just... It is just emptiness, isn't it? Look at that. And we have the guys flying with us. We've got Katie UK, Greyhawk, Stairway to Bacon, Whack-A-Mo, Roger RC, Rad Pilot Randy, Baronco. Up ahead we've got Delta Scott and EBAC 19698. As we're honing in on that tiny little splot of land in the middle of nowhere. 3 more minutes and it's 14 hours. Crikey. There you go. You've got a victim for your Swedish coffee book. But yeah, I am tired. PE1PQ, South Florida, AC house, AC car, AC stores. Well, in the UK, we don't have AC. We literally have none out. If you want, Katie, I'm always happy to sit and show you through the TBM autopilot, because it is a little bit different. But once you know how to use it, it's really powerful. How do we do it? We just sweat a lot and it's hot, and we put our heating on when it's cold. But we don't get the temperatures you do yet. But global warming may change that and we'll be screwed. Viper Strike is hosting the stream. Thank you, Viper Strike, for hosting. We've got people to shout out. Let's see who we've got. Who we got in? It's not working now either, is it? Who we got? Who we got? So obviously Captain Arash popped in earlier. An amazing pilot. I love watching a Captain Arash. We've got our good and friend Colonel Falk. We've got Delta Scott. Who else have we got in? We've got that Swamp Donkey. Let's give it up for all the people that are coming in and supporting us. Who else have we got? Who else have we got that streams? Anyone else that I noticed that I know of? Oh, we've got Jay Winokur. Jay Winokur is watching. Jay Winokur is playing currently more Forza Motorsport. Jay Winokur is and we've got Splasher 6. Splasher 6 is here, of course. Should give a shout out to Splasher 6. Who else have we got? Who else have we got? It should give a shout out, but it's not trying to do it. And then obviously we got Viper Strike as well. So 17 gallons on the right, 15. You're welcome, Jay Winnick. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, my shout-outs don't always work. Sperrybot is a bit naughty. So, 8 minutes. And still not... I mean, how could she see it from down this low? I mean, when you see it, guys, it's tiny. Splasher6 checking in. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? Splasher6 has been streaming the Flying the Pan American Highway, which a friend of my friend's actually did on a bike for charity a couple of years back now. X-Forces. Hard as nails. 21 miles to go. I mean, look at... I mean, no wonder she was getting frantic now. Not being able to see this place. So we can start getting prepared for landing. So landing lights can come on. The strobes are on. Not that we really need them for this island, because it's just a piece of flat land. Oh, Splasher. I mean, I've had a dreadful day, I must confess. I mean, it's been brilliant, but the sim has been dreadful. I've had a brilliant day other than that, but the sim has been very stressful. I think, what am I up to? 4 CTDs? In 4 CTDs in 14 hours. I mean, it sounds like I'm whinging, but still. I had one after 6.5 hours, and then some very, very quickly, and then we've been going for about 4 hours since the last one. So, yes, if you'd like to join us over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord, is one of many. But Two Tone Murphy is the community that I belong to. I'm a proud community member and Firefly. I'm a moderator on his streams, and loads of us gather over there. We plan weekly flights. I mean, so the Two Tone Murphy streams on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Colonel Fork streams on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturday evenings. Vibe Strike streams on Sundays. I think Sunday evening. CDL, obviously, if you're in America, CDL streams West Coast time. So there's a big community of, and we go there and we arrange flights. You know, there are multiplayer flights at least 3 days a week on Two Tone Murphy's. I do mine every Saturday, just because my flights are so long, and they're so long, and I work, so I can't do it all. Okay, so Norway, that's right. Well, we have quite a lot of Scandinavian friends over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord. Baranko has seen land. Can you see land? Can you really see it? Is that it there? Is it that a shining piece of thing there? Welcome back, Goblin. Can you see it from there? You do? Wow. Oh, you're higher up than me. So she's flying at 1,000 feet. You're a little bit ahead of me now, Delta, aren't you? So... Oz Flight Simmer, hello my friend. Hey Shane, how you doing? So, I know Shane streams over on YouTube, and I have a special one of him. So there we go. I know my normal button won't work. So exactly, she was 1,000 feet above the... I mean, how would she spot it? I mean, it's quite hard, right? She definitely wasn't in the right place, though. It's going good, thanks, Shane. We are 14 hours and 5 minutes in, and we are about 3 minutes out. So we're nearly at Howland Island. Now I spy it. Now I spy it. Isn't that tiny? It's 19 feet above sea level. That is tiny. That is just like a cloud shadow, isn't it? Thank you for following Flights with Joel. Hey, good to see you. So I'm going to come in from the north side. So, getting ready to land then. Look how tiny that is, guys. And then if you look around, there's still nothing. We only got to see this when we were right on it. Yeah, good time to save. I'm saving right now. Save. Even if it was not, though, I could just load in and land on it, right? So, but my flight sim has been an absolute pain in the backside. I'm going to come in from the north. So, and that is Howland Island, everyone, that Amelia Earhart was trying to get to in that Electra. Look at it. Look how tiny it is. And in the cloud, in the low cloud, it's hard to see it. So, Flights with Joel, I mean, to be honest with you, my expectation, or my supposition, is that she went into the sea. She ran out of fuel north of this island and just went into the sea. And when you see it, right, don't you think how crazy this is? That this is what she was aiming at. Yep, so tiny indeed. So get ready for landing. Full tank, fullest tank. Prop full forward. Mixture and sorry, prop can stay where it is. So do a quick gear check is down. Yep. Speed brakes, yep. Gear down. Mixture, propeller, all good. A bit of a bumpy one, that, but there we go. It's a hard ground. Look at that. It's not even a runway. Keep back pressure on that. Put some brakes on now. Some grass. It wasn't that buttery, I'm afraid. but we're down after 14 hours and 11 minutes. So just going to poodle along to the end here. Let's get everything up. Whew. Let's get some speed off. Avoid the ditch. There is a bit of a ditch here, so watch when you come through here. We did it, guys. Everyone else is coming down. But how tiny is this place? And there's the Earhart light that was built in her honor for not reaching this place in 1939. Thank you, Splasher. Thank you to everyone, really. We wouldn't have done it without you guys. I mean, it feels a little bit longer when we're on the ground. But it was tiny, huh? So, and this is all done by Jefferson 2001. So, we'll park up next to it. Heavily bombed by the Japanese in 1941, I believe, but certainly it was heavily bombed. So let's just get my avionics off, put my parking brake on, and then let's just do that now so that it remembers where I've got to. So of course it's only counted my last 4 hours on this bit, but it's got the others, so let's continue. And then once I've got that down there, we'll just turn those all off. Wait for you guys to all get here, and in the meantime, let's get outside. And find my thingy. So you're not going to work now either, are you? External showcase. No, that's not even going to work, are you? Oh, you silly thing, I can't do it. External, no, you're just doing controls now. Drone. That one? No. Drone. Why isn't it not droning? Oh, I don't know. Why is it not working? I don't know why my drone is not working. Oh well, damn it. Anyway, press C. Aha! Thanks, Shane. So obviously this is the Earhart. Oh, good. Get my angles now. My angles are all gone wrong. Wrong one. That one. Right. So this is the Earhart light as it was before it got bombed and turned into a terrible thing. And it's a shocking sign of what it was. Which way does I need to go now? Let's go this way. So down over the island a little bit. Oh, it's a real big zoom. But if we look in, there's a sign on the beach, which on the other side shows it's a Oh, crikey! I don't want to center. What do I want to do now? I want to go down here. Oh, is there another way of centering? So free camera. Is it free? Camera drone. Can I go anywhere I want? No, I'm. Can't go. I'm centering on the plane. But anyway, here we are. We're in. It's just not doing. It's just being horrible for me. Turn drone follow off. Drone follow, that one. No, a drone lock. Turn that one off. Right. That's that one. So as we come down here, we've got a sign on the beach, which is the Maritime Reserve sign. Which says Howland Island Maritime Reserve. And as we come in on the back of the island, on the sign, there's an Alley Cats 2001. We got here. We got here. Thank you ever so much, everybody. Thank you for being here with me today as we come to Howland Island. Next flight is Howland Island to Honolulu. Not quite as long, but still 1,000 or so miles away. But thanks, Oz. Thanks, Shane. Thank you to Druid Zeus, KTUK, EBAC19698, Baron Co, Wacamo, Roger RC, Rad Pilot Randy, Stairway to Bacon, Greyhawk, Goblin Zeus, Dougal McTavish, and everyone else that came and followed us today and for the rest of the thing. Sadly, Amelia didn't get here, but we will continue her flight and we will end up in back in San Francisco as she had intended. And for those of you who are a little late to the stream, what I'm going to do just before we go is I'm just going to play, and before I go and raid anybody, I am just going to jump on and do the final play out, and I will raid probably CD just before I go. But I'm just going to drop onto my channel, going to do the quick fly out. I'm going to turn the game sounds off. And get this all nicely prepared, and I will raid someone, but I do want to play this just so there are some new people here. I did this really in honor of Amelia and all of the people that have followed me on this journey, which I couldn't have done it without you guys. So I will get me away. I will come back and just say goodbye at the end, but only one CD for Goblin. Thank you so much, everyone. Let me just turn this off and then I will do a quick raid at the end. But I do want to show this to people who have not been here before. Wrong window capture. It's not that one, it's that one. And turn the music off, and because there will be different music to play. Put my Discord link in next time, Frankenstein. Two more flights to go yet, bot it, but yeah, thank you. And this is my little way of saying thank you to all of you that have been flying with me. You made it what it was. So thank you ever so much, everyone. Have a great rest of your weekend. I've got another. Oh look, it's a flight. It's an Oz. Thank you very much, everybody. We're going to do a quick raid over onto CDL to say wish him luck on his landing on his great stream he's been doing. I'm going to have some rest. The sunlight is coming up. I don't think I'm going to get much rest. But love you all. Thank you so much. And we'll catch you next week. Good night, everybody. Good night. Let's raid CDL.
CD, when did you get your night rating? I am not a night rated pilot. And yes, Bunny.
That's Hapes. Oh no, Bunny might be too. Yeah.
Yeah, Bunny is also doing airplane quotes. Just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Take you rest well, Katie. Well done, darling.
Allison Johnson is rating with a party of 29. Allison, you're here just in time. We are turning final into Dakar. We got massive crosswinds here. I'm actually legitimately nervous about this landing. I want to talk about